What's up, Storm? Alright. So, I'm gonna do the stream a little, well, not a little different. This stream, for those who are listening, it's been a while since I've continued this journey called The Great Ace Attorney. I once played the translated version, but since then, the official game has come out. It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen, but I finally have gotten to continue our journey. We are 3 cases away from finishing the game. But during those times where I didn't play this game, I lost access to the editing program. So, these will be done live on stream. No cuts, no edits, just raw, hard, hot footage. Get my camera fixed. I'm probably gonna turn off the camera, do a couple things. Turn off the heat. Definitely going for full immersion. I'm gonna turn off the camera. I'm gonna turn on the camera for a little bit, just for a little bit, so I make sure. I definitely want people to be involved. Involved, is that the word? But I am so down, so ready, so goddamn ready. So fucking ready. Five Nights at Freddy, that's where you want to be. Five Nights at Freddy, I just don't get why you would want to stay. What? Is that a song? Is that a song, Z? What is that emote? It shows up differently too. Is that a dancing gecko? Kinda cute. Alright. Camera. Lights. Action. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ow. Alright, anyways. If you're so, for those who are watching the VOD, we got Valorant pins. Look at these cool guns, dude. It's so crazy because they're so small but so detailed. It's awesome. I feel like I'm gonna break them. Look at this fucking ghost. Look at this ghost. Focus. I'm gonna do what the Instagrammers do. Whoa! Whoa! So fucking cool! Look at this one. Whoa! It's so fucking detailed. Let me turn my lights. Whoa! It's so fucking detailed. Whoa! Wait, what if I do a full zoom in? Whoa! It's so much detail. You get so much detail you can't even focus on it. You focus? Whoa! Look at that. Look at that detail. Oh, it's so cool looking, isn't it? Look how cool this is, dude. Look at this jet gun. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this Phoenix one. Whoa. It's so cool. You guys can get this at Castronaut Studios on Etsy. You will send me the entire set. Whoa, look at that. It's got like green flames on it. Look at this Yoru one. That's the wrong song. That's BTS. What is that one? There's Jet, there's Yoru, there's Raze. Did I miss someone? Where's the other one? Did I drop it? I dropped it? Oops, I think I dropped it. Reno, Raze. Oh, where's Phoenix, Jet, Yoru? Oh, here it is. Raises. I was missing Raze. Dead ass sitting in my car. Just gotta wait for the Play color. Look at this one. Ooh. Don't look at my face. Look at this one right here. Whoa! Look at that pin. Really cool Valorant pin, dude. Woo! Sick. And then we got Reyna. Oh, look at that. You know, Diggy said this was actually supposed to be rose gold. You know that? This part is supposed to be rose gold, but they fucked up and they made it gold instead. Still looks awesome though. Ooh, it's see-through because this is supposed to be green. But oh, look at that one. These are really nice. Look at this Phoenix one. Oh my god, dude. Phoenix. Phoenix, bruh. Phoenix. Oh my god. Phoenix. Oh my god. Look at that one. Whee! Check this one out. Check this one out. Oh! It's my baby girl right there. That's my G. Look at that one. Woo! It's rainbow because of my lighting on my PC. Look at this one right here. Look at this one right here. Oh! Oh! It's really dark blue. It's really nice too how like dark blue it is. Ooh, fuck! So cool. So fucking cool. Oh, what just happened there? Okay, so don't worry about this camera. We're actually gonna turn it off. So now we're gonna find the camera angle we're going for. Is it this one? Wait, what's this one? Recording. Oh, is it my recording session? Oh, that's not it. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, look at my Ace Attorney one. Ooh, it has my Ace Attorney layout. That's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do my Ace Attorney layout, and then we'll do the game capture. No, window capture, display capture. No, window capture. Oh, it's game. Sorry, it's a game. And then I gotta capture gaming monitor. That's what I called it. I don't remember what I even call it. Oh, it's a camera. It's a camera. It's a webcam. Ace Attorney. Camera. Gaming computer. Boom, boom. There you go. All right. Based. Fucking based. Based. It's time. Can you believe it's time? It's been so long. So fucking long, dude. It's time, baby. I don't know either, but they're pretty fucking cool, Z. Are you ready? I gotta mute some stuff. I gotta mute the Discord at least. All right, let's do this. Ah, my back. I think I'm ready. Am I ready? Give me 1 second. Actual horny book. I don't know where I can do it. You have a bonk? Yo. Oh, actual horny bonk, dude. Yeah, I think we're ready. What's going on? Who's this streamer? Hello, hey Carl. It's been a while. Making sure I'm doing everything properly. Sure everything's properly ready. All the sounds good. Audio, the music sounds good. I think it's good with the audio. I kind of want to turn it up a little bit. Nah, it's a little too loud. I want to make sure it's like perfect, cause like I'm gonna put this up on YouTube and you know stream this and stuff. How's it going, Sherlock? It's Herlock Shlomes, dude. I gotta do the voice reading. All right, let's just push it. Let's just push it through. So, it's been a while. It's been a while, and I don't know if anyone remembers what happened the last time I played this. However, we did lift off of episode 3, and we basically have 3 episodes left, and I'm just gonna kick off from episode 3. And for those who's never seen this, well, they're all up on YouTube. So I'm just straight up going to. There's this many chapters in this. Holy crap, dude! We're gonna see how much we can get to it. So, I probably will play Valorant tonight since Neon came out. But I'm trying to get to the court, and if I get too excited, then I'll stay in the court and I'll keep doing it. But I'm just gonna start it up. Let's fucking go. Awarded. Hopefully the mic doesn't squeak on me. Squeaker of a mic.
The grand end of the
Oh yeah, I don't have to read this because it's in English.
London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million
50 million? Good lord.
The last great hurrah
Yo,
of the
dub,
century.
shut up, Z.
Astonished and delighted people of all nations.
I've never heard it
ended
in
on a
dub
note
before.
Of resounding success.
I'm kind of excited that it's a dub.
But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter.
Herlock Shlomes.
From the shadows,
Shlomes.
it was he who
I call him
earnestly
Shaloms.
unearthed the facts of the case.
Was it?
And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
This has got to be like main case, right? This has got to be a main case.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people.
Packed with people. Absolutely packed with people.
The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Oh, that doesn't sound great. Oh, is this? Oh yeah, there. Oh.
The 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Engine. So it's the development of
Today,
electrical
we
engine.
showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future.
Carl, you clearly haven't been here long enough. I have a whole soundboard collection of objections. Did you not know that, my dude? I have an entire objection soundboard. So I made a terrible discovery. Was browsing some eShop purchases. I have so many games I bought with the intention of playing but never touched. Damn, a lot of RPGs. Now Z, you clearly haven't been here long enough. Because each objection, it's actually labeled by the initials. Is that... Wait, did I spell that wrong? Wait, why is it not bringing up the command? There's only one command I need, fucker. Oh, wait, is my commands not working? Oh, there it is. I was like, what's wrong with my commands? They're not working? If you do the initials, so there's C, A, P, and E. Those initials actually give you different characters. So, yeah. Get it right! Get it right! Get it tight! My super high voltage kinesis? Wait. This? Oh, I forgot commands with S. Oh no, that does not sound okay.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
Oh no. There you go, Z. Oh no, this man is actually going to die. There's no way this is a magic trick. I think this is like a scientific thing going wrong. There's no way.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air.
Oh, he's actually going to die.
To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you.
He actually gotta get Houdini, dude. This man's actually gonna, he is so calm. This man is literally gonna get Houdini. He's gonna become the next Spider-Man villain. The scientist is going to go to jail. He's actually gonna commit murder. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's fucking... Dude, he's dead. He's actually dead. He is savagely dead. There's no way. 22nd. Was it 22nd? 22nd October. 9:36 a.m. Shalom's Sweets. Runa. God, these voices. Runa, are we listening? Oh, sorry. What was it, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again? I did give her a voice. Today's paper is full of the news about the Great Exposition again. Yeah, the Great Expedition. I'd like to go sometime. Pouty face, cute. Her English voice is actually really adorable. You're not really your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley? Shirley, but it's Hurley. Oh, I gave them all different outfits, fun fact. Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh, you're even more down. Ah! Oh shit. Oh, fuck, what was the voice I gave this guy? Did I give him a surfer dude? When did you arrive, Mr. Naruto? Isn't that the voice I gave him? I've been here about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here, you know, because, breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much that I didn't... Oh my god, Z. So much that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could have deduced the reason perfectly well with this simple observation. What? Let's see, yes. For example, you've tousled your hair this morning with all that unruly spikes. Clearly, it can be deduced, therefore, that... let me stop you there, Mr. Shaloms. Shaloms, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It doesn't just look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Ha 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 ha. Thanks again? It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months? Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering, how much longer am I going to be banned? Oh, well, that would explain why you seem rather gloom. Don't you agree, Hurley? Oh, sad guy. Sad boy. Did you say something, Iris? Back to moping. Off by 20 quotes? Why is it off by 20 quotes? What's the matter with Shlomes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. I know, the Great Expedition is open. You'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to. Of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm the great detective after all. So you're embroidered in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it? I need to manually update the no I don't. The polls? I mean the quotes? No I don't. It's sync the tip page. There you go. Okay, there you go. Forgot I need to sync it. Okay. I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Converse. Event 6 months ago. Half a year now. I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgettable mistake. Yes, we're already getting a flashback? That's kind of hot.
Show me, the situation is truly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of the trial.
Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in the course revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You haven't you, Runo? Reading all those big fat tomes about British Wa up in the room and your notes about Sherlock's old case.
Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo.
Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider, especially Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart? Oh, he's definitely fucking involved. You know it. The delightful Chief Justice, not my favorite fellow. He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to ask to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working on the court cases again. I came to... Wait, what the fuck happened there? Oh, what the fuck? I can lower the volume with this? Interesting. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. Is there a way to, like, speed up the text? I guess there's none. The Great Expedition. Where's the British accent? You'll get British accents later. These characters didn't have any because they're always there, so I do something simple. The whole world of London has been swept up in this great expedition, hasn't it? The most advanced science and most modern technology. The finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, did you know what I like to do? I like to look down from London from one of those lovely baboons. Look down on? Do you mean those things? Fly? Yes, of course. They fly high into the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have to do anything with flying? That makes no sense. I can't understand it at all. That's true. A lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first glance. But in 100 years' time, all those things would just be common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, why is it always when I read that I always seem to yawn after I'm reading? Hold on. Something went wrong with the opening experimental stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I would have seen it though. I want to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are. It's called expanding air larval as the basic human function, but I yawn a little too much. That's the innocent 10-year-old girl. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the Great Expedition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadow that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Oh, cool. The newspaper contains various articles held in London. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphoric way of reading the back page of the paper? What's in the back part of the paper? The Great Position of all nations. What's in the back? The Reaper attack! Lost cat? Lost pussycat? Hospital per health servants? What's up this about? So many glowing reports about the Great Position, everything that goes on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one that is. Wait. What? What's the matter, Uno? The Reaper attack. Wait, who's that? The Reaper attacked. That's Lord Van Zeeks. That must be what Mr. Shlom was talking about. Does he need more than I wonder? Dun 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 dun. God damn it, everyone's just DMing me right now. Every article on the front page is news about the Great Expedition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideals, cultural experiments from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We all must go to see it properly before too long. Wait, I saw that. Oh, okay, never mind. You know what sucks too? I'm hungry. Like, I just ate and I'm like fucking starving. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Shlomes? You could say that, I suppose. I'm probably gonna take a break once I hit a good checkpoint. That's nothing to add. That's not like you. Shh, quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. We must not discuss it here. You'll never know who might be listening. Yeah, a little girl like Iris. You're acting very strange, Howie. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated cases, the better Hurley's mood. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please. You mustn't exercise your acute powers of observation and deductions on me without invitation. Remember what I've always said? Put yourself in the shoes of the individual who you've making deductions. No, that's a medicine. Have other stuff then well, I'll tell you what to see. busy right now. Stream.
You said, do Mr. Shloms? Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make way at once at the crime scene.
Ah, that was a deep sigh. It says in the paper that Lord Van Zeek was attacked. That's terrible.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact.
Yes, Prosecutor Van Zeek. God damn it! Hey, stop messaging me! Ah! I read the manga. I hate leaving people on red, so I hate not messaging people. Bet. Okay.
They saved the Reaper as the prosecutor of the...
They saved the Reaper as the prosecutor in a case. There's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found and not guilty. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short. What a fucking scary curse.
London's finest rogue always finds a way around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure the acquittal of the trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such a dubious tactic as those cannot save them from the Reaper, the hand of the Reaper. And you experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like these does occur. Really, the capital has never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Van Zeek has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time?
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it does seem that his assailant was armed with a gun this time.
Oh my goodness. Is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zeek hurt?
My dear fellow, how on earth would I know?
Well, in the article here it says, as to what of 1 week in his condition, I will be in tomorrow's expedition.
Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
No. I cannot wait until tomorrow.
In that case, you shall have an inquiry with someone in the know.
But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
Well, I must be leaving now.
Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Shloms.
Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow.
What?
You seek to put me on my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you'd be wasting your time.
I thought it hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going.
Ah, ha, 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 ha. Well then, I'll see you later, indeed.
So, where's he going? Like, listen to him. He's still laughing on his way out of the door. What the fuck? Oh, she doesn't have an outfit, so what is she wearing? Alright then, Luna, let's get going. Oh, Iris, what are you wearing? I've got to change to the Great Expedition. You're gonna take me. Wait, what? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then. Why are you aiming a gun at me? Alright, fine, just lower that weapon, will you? Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we go to see the Great Expedition. I don't know what it is. I think it's because I had the coffee. I am literally fucking dying of hunger. Like, I am actually, like, dying. Oh, look, birds. I am actually dying. Like, I'm physically dying.
22nd October, the British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice of Justice Office,
I'll be right back. Like, I am actually dying. Like, I don't know what it is, man. But like recently, I literally been like hungry every second of my fucking life. How's your day, everyone? Before I continue, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me right now. I'm like, I just been so fucking, I just been hungry every single hour. I wake up, I'm hungry. I go snack. After 3 hours, I'm hungry again, and I'm like, fuck, I need another big lunch. I come home, I'm hungry. Right before I go to bed, I'm hungry. I'm so fucking hungry every day. I'm not even fat. I weigh 140. I drink coffee and tea. I'm not pregnant. Say I'm fucking pregnant. I'm not pregnant. I'm not pregnant. But I'm hungry and it sucks ass, man. It sucks ass. It sucks ass. Man, I don't know what it is. I'm like heating up a burrito right now. So give me a second, guys. Okay. I'm heating up a babito. A babito burrito. And I'm just gonna like swallow it whole and shove it down my throat. Seriously though, like I get it. I've been hungry all the time lately, never satisfied. Yeah, it's I don't know what it is. I don't know what I want. Maybe I should just buy some like sashimi grade fish and just like shove it up my ass or something. The thing I hate the most too, the thing I hate the most is the fact that I get hungry when I'm streaming, and then because I don't have time because I'm streaming, I gotta make insta food, and I don't want to eat insta food. I want to cook something up, but I'm streaming. I don't want to like interrupt streaming. I can't really like heat up something and eat it. You know? I mean, I can't like pause stream, cook something, and come back. It takes like 30 minutes to an hour for me to make anything. And then I eat instant food. Not that I don't like it, but it's like I prefer not to eat microwavable food, even though it's fucking amazing. You know? Yeah. Thing is, I have prep food. I just don't have rice. I forgot to make rice, or I ran out of rice, so I had to make more. Either way, though, like it just sucks. Like I don't know why. Oh, I'm so fucking hungry all the time. I hate it. Oh, I don't want to be hungry anymore. I just want to be not hungry. Butter rice. Actually doesn't sound bad. But like seriously, like God, I'm just so fucking hungry all the time. I feel like maybe today's because I came home and I drank the coffee. That doesn't sound too bad, Ace. Try that out. How's it? How's your day, Ace? How's your day, Kara? I'm kind of excited to see where the story is gonna head out to. You know? It's been a while. Hopefully I have enough time to actually get through all this. Because I definitely want to play Valorant tonight too, because Neon's out. Yep. Remember, Genshin is gambling. Don't put too much money in Genshin. Okay. That was good, Ace. I'm definitely like, I'm gonna get hungry in like an hour. I can guarantee it. Like, this is not enough. I would eat like 2 or 3 of these. I would eat 2 of these. Probably. Maybe 3. If I was really hungry, I'd do 3. I'm really hungry. I could do like 3 of these. Or I could do like 2 of these and some nuggets. I don't know. Gotcha. I also need to play the 2 Horizons at the same time. Luckily, I got a PS5, so you can play that. But well. All right. Okay. Got tea. That's visual novel. Oh, it's so quiet. Maybe I should press A for music. Never mind. There's no music here. Ah, ah, ah. Okay, I feel better. I feel slightly satisfied. I would eat double that amount. I can guarantee you about an hour, I'm gonna need like a salad or something. Jangling's good, Carl. Okay. And no, I don't want to set an autoplay because I need to read it. It's been about 6 months since I was last here. Oh, God! Oh, God. My microphone fell. Red. Oh. God, that fucking hurt. God damn it. I wish the camera was on. That's fine. I wish the camera was on. Got loose somehow. It hit my forehead too. It like smacked right down on my forehead. And for a while, so hopefully there's no problem. There you go. God damn it. Fucking just went like this part hit my forehead. This part here hit my forehead, dude. Ow. Alright. Nothing broke off. Anyways. But some things never change, like the sense of forbidding I always seem to feel in this place, or my forehead. Oh, look, it's Iris. She's just laying down reading a book. She's so comfy. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She seems happily reading over there. What's she reading? Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course. I was forgetting that you have been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. Did we come here 6 months ago? When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. I wonder when she makes a comeback. Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me. Oh, Lord Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well? Like, let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. That sounded passive-aggressive. Good to know. Good to know. That doesn't appear to bother him at all. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing? Practicing? Is that the word? Practicing? Whatever. As a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You only need to savor the air for a moment in his grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you'll be aware, the great Exposition of London is now underway at last. We are extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crimes, and furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Whatever. Hey, Sleepy. I not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. And it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course. I can very well imagine what this is about. Oh, well, thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind, as it happens. Got you, bro, got you.
Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
Who'd you speak with your cane? I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened. But the thing is, it made me understand what it really meant to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. And I desperately want to have another go. Please, please permit me to enter court again. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Oh, here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your comparent? Comparage? Oh god, I'm butchering these words. This was never your intended role. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on the study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. It's his theme song! And then he died. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why. That's why I couldn't leave it unfinished. I had to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say. Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? That mission with which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Oh, I missed something. Mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions, and you have been studying, obeyingly, your revised instructions. Do you mean... As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Whoops, wrong button. Thank you. Thank you, so arigato. Just kidding. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's wonderful news, Bruno.
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course, please, tell me more.
Oh, okay.
You describe it as a curious affair? Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that a serious accident at the Great Expedition occurred yesterday? Oh, no.
Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see. How was it described? A super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think?
Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with the click of a finger?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blend needs. A dash of Devil May Care.
Was that a Devil May Cry reference? There's no way that was. I mean, it's made by Capcom. Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it clearly captures Iris's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimental stage and a man lost his life. A certain Mr. Audie Osmond, an inventor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosions. A man died? Yes, Iris. I thought you said you knew about it. The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Heronbrain. Brian? Can I please get this word? Brain. Brian? Is it Hair Brian? Albert Hair Brian? Is that just Brian spelled with a Y? He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow on the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry and meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Great expedition. A scientific experiment gone wrong? And murder? I fell out of my depth before I even started, still. Well, we should go to the prison straight away and try to meet with the German professor, don't you think? Definitely. Ah, yes. One more thing about the case. There is a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh, with Lord Van Zeke? How? All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to convince the Great Expedition. The next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Synopsis. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific method, doesn't it? Exactly. Anime. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Maybe I should change his voice to like Jace, but like a sexy Jace, you know? Like, sadly, crimes in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. Because he sounds like, he gives me that energy, but he gives me calm energy, you know? He gives me like daddy with the belt energy, but like has a cane instead. So it's imperative that we use that latest scientific method to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible. Which is known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly. The future of policing. Yeah. Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. Oh dear, that is alarming. Exactly! It's extremely alarming. If I were Her Majesty Attorneys General, you can be sure the number of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Sorry? By the way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one now. Wait, what? Oh, how fascinating. It all began 15 years ago. I was... I don't remember the exact date. Wow, he's still fucking going. Did I actually knock out? Guys, I have bad news. I have very bad news. I'm hungry. And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter. In the simplest of terms, of course. Essentially, to form and to establish a forensic investigation division with Scotland Yard. I believe Scotland Yard is the police faction in this group, or the detection faction. That is my mission. My ninja way. Right, yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Iris is just fucking... Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book by now. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly avert about forensic science. Alright, let's move over, baby! To the prison! I'm defending him, huh? 22nd October, local prison cell. Local prison, cell 11. The warden said cell 11. That's this one. Oh, there's someone coming up in a ball in the back of the corner. Look. Oh, what was his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrine? Hairbrine, was it? Excuse me. Professor Hairbrine? Who might you be? I'm Ryusuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer. A lawyer? Was it something I said? A lawyer, you say? What you be here? Experiments? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't... Yesterday demonstrations. The demonstration was the magnificent demonstration. It was an all in all a success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in science when it explains they all just leave at high velocity. He's German, right? Okay, yeah. Now, probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while, too. Okay. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The paper says call it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Ah! Yes, you could interpret the result that way, if you really wanted to. German. Well, I could suppose in the strictest sense, no. The experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success. I don't know. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. The Aspen was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. S-Man in fact perished. Yes, I can't deny that part of my experiment was a failure. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Asman was an accident, correct? But the big wig had you arrested under suspicions of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But... murder? Never in a million years. That was an accident. Simply an accident. I see. Hurley and I was talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on it was treated as an accident or murder. That's the wrong voice. How exactly? Well, if it was really an accident, then the professor machine would have kept in protective custody. On what grounds? Ah, yes. It's newly established here in Britain, the Special Disposition for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. But if the case is treated as murder, then they say my machine was the murder weapon. And then they'll pour it over as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out exactly how it's made. And then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected at all costs. That is why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to be an accident in tomorrow's trial. Ah, I see now. I feel like this is this has to be a filler. This has to be a filler. There's no way this is actually a main thing. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great
exposition showground yesterday. Yes, or rather, no, the devil is in the detail. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
You were demonstrating a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Blah! Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. That must be possible using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam that particle to space. That, in a nutshell, that's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. That you're literally killing a man!
But dare to imagine it, dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next I could be at the Great Exposition again.
Well, yes, that would be incredible.
And next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be in your mom's bedroom. I could be at the Great Persian Theater, they say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be in reach.
So, no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days?
I don't really see it that way.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantaneously, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, wouldn't it? I think it would feel like you had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right. What are these implications? What does this mean? Oops. That guy Professor Moneybrain here really worried about the looks of it.
Clearly, this one is yet another case yet to be you can. Doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works.
Excuse me.
But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing.
Why am I getting an ad? Wait, what?
Never display again.
Wait, did I just get an ad? Am I tripping? What the fuck just happened? Excuse me? Sir? That was weird.
That's because they always fly in the ointment. What? Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes. Hurley's always complaining about it. He said the government should invest more in science. Well, anyways, I bumped into him right at the time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asman, the victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean?
The full name of the man who died yesterday was an accident. Mr. Odie Osman, was it? Wait, Odie Osman, do I know this name? What exactly was your relationship with this man?
His first visit me in my laboratory in Germany years ago. He said that he wanted to invest my immaculate hypothesis, and I thank my lucky stars.
I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then?
Money for scientific research. Oh, I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Oh, really?
An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration with my hypothesis for the presentation at the Great Exposition. And if it went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Osmond provided me with money, an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my prestigious specifications. But then your dreams were blown into the dust in one enormous explosion.
That's fucked up, Iris.
Yes, like this. As you can see, I owe everything to Mr. Osmond. I would never ever have thought of taking the man's life.
Well, he does seem genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Okay. Where's that?
Sir, do you know what this is? Sir, do you know what this is? Sir? Oh, how could I have this happen to me?
You must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the Crystal Tower had been greatly damaged too.
I know what happened. It must have been that.
That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankenfurters at the hotel restaurant. Then, when I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings, too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coin into my pocket. They're still there now. What? It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That is what this is. For a scientist, he has some really illogical antidote. Long and illogic. I don't know what it is, but doing his voice is making me tired and yawn and out of energy. Sir, you are just not... The shoe, got some other shit. Looks like nothing special. "22nd October. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. What to do? What to do? Oh, I'm so excited about the prospect of Naruhodo's anything consultant opening for business again. That's not what it's called. It's Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I've done a lot of studying these past 6 months, reading law texts and judicial proceedings. I'm sure I'm a better lawyer now, but I can't wait to start practicing again. Nothing's changed here at all, though, hasn't it? It's as though time stood still here since Susie went back to Japan. I wanted to keep it ready for Miss Susano in case she was able to return from Britain anytime. So I just left everything the way it was. Oh, I see. Right. There was a me thinking of because the way you are, Runo. You know, never bothering to tidy up, I mean. Iris, this isn't the time or place to bring up my tidiness. Or lack of it. Alright, wait a minute, what the fuck? Did I miss something? Dude, I don't know what it is. I'm tired. I'm hungry. This is terrible. This is a terrible day for me. I wanted to do this so bad, and now I'm just getting sleep. You know what? I gotta do it. I gotta do this to myself. I gotta stand up. I hate doing this, but I think I gotta stand up because, like, I didn't really falling asleep like last time. Because I'm gonna stand up and do this. Authority. But the light from that window behind is far too bright, and it would have been very bad for the eyes. I hadn't thought of that. There are no curtains, that's for sure. But what's more important? Having a desk with an area with authority or having eyes that work. I can't say I've ever considered that. After all, my little office barely has any light to speak of. I haven't really seen my desk in a while. Ooh, I just had a great idea. What is it? We could hide inside one of these suits of armor and spy on the Fob Watchmaster to find out what he's really like. I don't have much interest in what Lord Strongheart is really like, though. Oh, please. It'd be so fun. You can be inside the left one, and I'll go inside the right one. You really want to go inside of a suit of armor, don't you? Now you're making fun of me because I'm a child, aren't you? Whoops, wrong button. I wasn't making fun of you at all. I'd like to have a go, too. What about a goatee? Sorry, bad joke. Present this fucking newspaper! Present it! Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of this overwhelming success of the Great Expedition? Of course. No, not that. The story in the back page. What story? The Reapers attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Weeper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Van Ziek would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well, if it interests you. It does, strangely. This seems like I can love him. I don't want him to be my boyfriend forever and ever. Fortunately, Lord Van Zeeks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He is a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to the event that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's crime organization was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zeeks. Damn, I have been out of practice for out of 6 months. But the man was acquitted. I've had no doubt large of money was involved behind the scenes. A large sum of money. A deplorable situation. Members of the jury was bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question made a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that it was the work of the Reaper, surely? Victim's henchmen surely seem to think so. It was a man by the name of Asman, Mr. Odie Asman. Oh, did you say Asman? Asman? That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Expedition. Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. Oh, would you look at that? I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Try me, Daddy. Why did you use Lord Van Zeek as a prosecutor? All the criminals who've managed to get off the court then meet with a mysterious end outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zeek first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something clearly going on here. I have Van Zeek works for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Uno mas. First, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside of the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. That doesn't make sense. How can you explain that how can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Van Zeek may have earned himself the monkey of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So, he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. What if he is? Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm to marry this hot chick. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may start to fidget. 11 hours? 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. Damn, that's no way I took 11 hours. So, lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh, yes, where would I find Lord Zeek now? Lord Van Zeek? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go up and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straightforward from his horse's mouth. Away with you. I'm leaving, Professor. Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Okay. Woo! I need to sit down for a second. I'm like exhausted. Standing up, reading. I don't know why I'm so exhausted. Like, man, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but like, I'm getting so tired all of a sudden. Is it the food? Is it because I'm hungry? I truly don't know what it is. I did this last time where I kind of just ended stream because I got really tired. When I drink coffee or anything, I get even more tired. I don't know. Maybe should I make some G Fuel? Maybe I should make some G Fuel, huh, guys? Maybe I can shake up a quick G Fuel. Maybe that will help me through, because I am exhausted. Also, only got 5 hours of sleep, so. What is a French accent? Is it oui oui? Parlez-vous français? Ha ha. Ha ha. So, this is our legendary Reaper of Yes. Right? Is that like French accent? I can try doing a French accent. Let me make a G Fuel real quick. I feel like that's definitely gonna help me. Miracle, lyrical, here it goes all the way. Running through my life, it doesn't seem. Kiss from above, kiss me before sunrise. I'm leaving you tonight. Okay. Okay, I gotta stand up and read because I'm actually falling asleep for no reason, and it sucks ass. Like a lot of ass. You know what sucking ass is like? Falling asleep because you're reading because you're running out of air. I'm literally running out of oxygen reading. This is literally this problem I had the last time I did this. Ooh, so this is the legendary Weepa's office? Whoa, he's a sick office, dude. It appears as so. It sends chills down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazing, deathly atmosphere. Maybe can I erase this one? Alright, that's it. Whoa, what the fuck? Who's that? That hooded figure was so still I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. What are you doing here? Oh, it's my favorite voice. Ah! Van Zeke. Look at him, crossed arm, handsome fuck. He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. Oh, the pop sound. The pop sound, baby. Oh, yeah. I am. So, who's the person over by the wall? Being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking its place here. Oh. That's my apprentice. He's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Oh! Wait! Who the fuck is he then? Oh. Okay. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. Interesting. He's very able in combat. A requested skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper. It'd be interesting to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is, such a fable fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtroom. nee, nee, nee. Like a song. Song's jazzing. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. Let me flip this mic. I actually need to flip it because like it's visibly in my way and I actually can't see my screen. God, it's just problems. Oh my God, Larry, it's just problems after problems with you. Why don't you just fucking do something about it? I'm fucking trying, guys. I'm fucking trying. Tighten my mic. Kiss me before. Alright. True. Carried out by henchmen of Odie's Asman's criminal organization. Check, check. Cool. Alright. The investigation meant that arrests were imminent. Presumably, some hoped to kill me before that happened. Adi Osman. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful finances, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhanded means, via his criminal activities. And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Weeper. But the man got his competence in the end. I forgot that word. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was a most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Osmond died when the demonstration on the public experimental stage ended in the enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accidents like that to happen, do you? Well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the Fable Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. It's strange how it all worked out, isn't it, Bruno? I mean, with what you were taking with the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow. What? You're going to defend him? Oh yeah, that's right. I thought I barely know the man's name yet to be honest. Albert Hairbrain. That's right. Do you know him by chance? Of course. He's gonna say something like he's my brother. He's a contemporary of mine. We went to university together. You're... What? What? Alright, it's the best voice I could do. Wait, contemporary? What does that mean? Like coworker? Or like what does that mean? I don't know my fucking lexicon, dude. I understand that Professor Hairbrine was from Germany, though. Do I look British to you, you fucking idiot? Hairbrine, from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research. The toll. So you were students together? I was in the faculty of law, of course, and he in science. So our paths rarely cross. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I feel like I just messed this up, this voice. Certainly did not expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. Only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know, because the prosecution will be handled by me. Of course it's him. By you? But you made it sound like as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends. It's true. Then why would you do this? If the Weeper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. We're just fucking quiet, like, dude, you're gonna kill your friend? What's Lord Van Zeke thinking? He's thinking about how big his... Good old pop sound, baby. What do you mean by... Oh shit, my controller. What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean? I am a crown prosecutor and a mortal, like any other. I am no demigod. But they all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. Those I prosecuted are the vilest wretches of our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsumi, for example. Natsume, not Sume. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Ginny. In fact... Oh, that's the wrong voice. Nor of Ginny. In fact, she ever was so hardworking now. He's like, fuck, you got me there, little girl. I cannot deny, since I've encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. He just fucking said, damn, you right. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way. But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it was true. The fact is, since people started calling me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. I've never seen this man laugh. I can't wait till he laughs. What do you mean to say? I mean to say that if my pursuit serves as a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zeke. Lord Van Zeke. Ooh, have you seen this paper? Take a look at this paper, Lord Van Zeke. What about this article in this paper? Ah, yes. It seems there was a report nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. Is that really him? I guess that's him from a profile view. It looks like as though it was taken after the people who attacked you have ran away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? As I mentioned already, he is my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more about him? Yeah, tell me more about your apprentice. Who is he? I want to know. He is my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he is my apprentice, I suppose. Well, like you are to Hurley then, Uno. I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. Yes, we do, Carl. I've always given a vampire voice if you watched the previous YouTube videos. YouTube / I actually don't have a YouTube name yet. I mean, I have a YouTube, just my URL isn't special, sadly. It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. On Lord Strongheart orders, nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. But why would you agree to take such a clearly suspicious individual? Lord Strongheart orders again. He is not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Oh, hello? Oh, it's him. Look at him. Do I know who this person is? Should I know? The test is complete. Good. In that case, you can... What? Collate all the briefs. Sorry, yes, sir. He has like the British voice. The apprentice. He's definitely a vampire. Nice to meet you. Oh god, it's tea. Oh yeah, baby. Oh god, it's fucking lemon tea, baby. Oh. Back to work again. Oh, baby. Oh, that fucking G Fuel. That was really strange, though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. I know this guy! Fuck! I haven't played the game in so long! Isn't he the one in the last case from the last game? I'm pretty sure. He's like part of the special police force unit, I think. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. He gives me that feeling. Because he has blonde hair, that's all I could see. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside of this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. So, why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Have you caught the feels for him? Oh, no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. Oh, that he's really checking him out, you know what I'm saying? He's like... It couldn't be. Who's he thinking about? Give me a refresher! Give me a refresher! I need a refresher. I actually forgot who it is. Ah, yes. There is something I've been meaning to ask you. What if it's Kazuma and his death was fake and Diggy was right? What if Diggy was right and Kazuma isn't dead? Oh, what's that? The Nipponese man. Is he faring well? Nipponi man? He just said Nipponese man, like Nippo, like Japan? The Nipponese man? Is that what he just said? I think I read that right. Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. Ah, Mr. Natsumi, you mean? Natsume. Natsume. Not Natsumi. Is it Natsu? It's Natsume. Natsumi would be... I think it's still Natsu. I don't know. I'm not sure he's very pleased to find you identify him with that list, Runo. He's fine. Thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's a little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san. After Nipponese. I'm literally not... I'm pretty sure I'm reading this correctly. Nipponese. Nipponese. Like Nippo. Nippon. Japan. Nipponese. Japanese. He's literally trying to say... He's saying Japanese, but he's kind of a racist because they're new to the Japanese culture. I'm not sure whatever to feel happy about that or worried. I never imagined that Mr. Weeper would be friends with the mad scientist, did you? It's a turn for the books. It's a turn for the books. A mad scientist. Oh, you mean Professor Herobrine. Yes. It might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Zeek, I think. Going back to prison, going to jail. Converse. The Reaper's varsity years. I understand Lord Van Zeek is a friend of yours from your university days?
Ah, yes, that's right. He was studying under the law while I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
A good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, and all around a nice fellow, really.
Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Baron Van Zeeks. What was he like when he was at university?
Talk about a leading question, Wuno. As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zeeks family, with all of its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had such a noble blood.
Little darling?
It was a bit of a shock when I came to the Britain and learned that what he'd become. The Reaper of the Paley, no less.
Here, O'Brien, shut up, Carl. Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after his graduation.
Oh, really? What sort of event?
Ah! 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 I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. If he heard all about the Reaper, if he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zeek will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. So, Professor, let me make absolutely sure that I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying. You had no intention to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct?
As correct as 2 squares is 4. I swear it. Yes, it's true that the man perished in my machine of my invention. So, I would know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still. I would never use my discoveries and my inventions to take a person's life. Not in a centrillion years. I'm a man of science. It's all I know. Please, you have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of the truth, you know. I've always believed in that all of my life.
I'm afraid I don't really know much about science or your theories, but I do believe in you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, nothing matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me in the Paro's court. All right, Runo. It's time. Time to visit the Great Expedition.
Sorry?
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose it's true. Time to investigate at last. God damn, it's been like an hour and 30 minutes and I'm barely investigating? God damn, this is gonna take a while. Oh. 22nd October. The Great Expedition Grounds. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Ugh. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in a dense crowd for 2 hours now, and I feel like myself swooning 3 times.
There's a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too.
Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the looks of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Woo! Oh my god. What's with these question marks? Who's it? Who is it? What's that? What was that? I can hear a voice from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument. Oh, fuck. Fuck, what was this guy? God, what was his voice? Shit, I forgot about the police guy.
Right, I had it here with you this time. I warn you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh, yeah? Go ahead, Inspector. Give it a shot. You got no evidence and you know it. Wait, I know those voices.
Oh, you got a cheeky little...
Oh, fuck, I don't remember the voices, guy. I feel kind of cringe because it's been so long.
Oh, you got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But a night in the city sells with...
God, what I just did a voice.
You got a cheeky little mouth. No, you got a cheeky little mouth on you. You got a cheeky...
Brim? Maybe Brim? Something like Spike.
You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. But a night in the cell would teach you some manners.
Just try it. I dare ya. If you want a bag of chips ran down your throat. Oi! Yahoo! Grexy! What are you doing up there?
Gregson. Gregson. Ah! Oh, shh! My potatoes. It's you! Here! You're here! Here you are, oh, your ladyship. Oh, yeah, you lady. I hope you're doing well, your ladyship.
Does that make her 3 times a lady? I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there's a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable. I'll go have a word with you I'll go have a word for you at once, your ladyship.
Man, that's the wrong voice. What I was just doing. Can someone give me a proper voice? Totally, like, translating this wrong.
You'll be flying high as the kite. You'll be flying high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for ya.
That's a cowboy voice. What am I doing? What am I doing? Tobias Garrison, Inspector of Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. As for the reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or, there should be.
Watch it, sunshine.
Sorry.
What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case too.
Yes, I'm acting for the defense. So we're here to investigate.
Dear me, that's the situation, huh?
Is it really that troubling? Tis. And merely 5 bulbs? Is that all you got? Yeah, lawyer, ain't ya? Ya could stand in the... fuck. Ya could stand to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, ya Narodi. Mr. Naruto. Hey, wait. That's the last bit of my spending money. That is. Oh god, the voice. You can have it back, but I have to charge you for all the bothers. 3 bulbs. Oh god, I love Ginny. Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket or diver, born in the breed of the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This is the young girl I was defending in court. That's right, I did defend her in court. What's your problem, Eldo? Diver? Pickpocket? Well, it's with all the name calling. You want a bag of chips ran down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Garrison about it, weren't you? I assume you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. Oh, that ain't no way to talk to a lady, although. I ain't ate for a year, a long time. People can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. Oh, that's kind of neat. She's being a detective? Cool. So you have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth anyways. Investigating's off the cards for all of us. What? Why? What's that supposed to mean? Right. Well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright? Right, sir. That's kind of cute. She's a detective now. Dude, her hair, fucking goals. Look at her magnificent hair. French braid. I think that's a French braid with a roll. That's fucking cute. This raises a lot of questions. Hey, Shark. Dude, I totally forgot how to give the detective's voice. I totally forgot which voice I gave him. But I can definitely do hers, because she had like the hardest British accent. It was 8 months ago now when I first encountered Gina in a connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the east end of a group of the other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroidered in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving went working out. Oh god, my British accent is really fucking bad. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Guinea. Well done. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? You got it. Good, ain't it? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh? Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police force around the world to put out all the stops to look for him. Well, he's dead. He's dead. We proved that from part 1. He's dead. There's no need to prove. That's just a small promise then. Nothing serious. Oh, Ginny. You're so... Oh, wrong voice. Oh, Ginny, you're so... Oh, God. Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet. Oh, God, I just messed up all the voices. So, anyways, that's all I come to go for the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? It's just a small problem, nothing serious. And that's when Hurley approached Gregsy and asked for help. How you doing today, Shark? So the inspector said he'll take full responsibility for Guinea and made her all sorts of apprentices. That was a very magnanimous of Inspector Garrison and brave. God damn it, fuck my voice. Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words. Dirt digger. So, the long and the short version is, if you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. You're doing the doo-doo, you're doing the Mountain Dew. You're doing the doo-doo in the Mountain Dew. Is that what that emote stands for? Doo-doo in the mountain? Right then, Inspector. Actually, there is still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Ooh, what, Bruno, what? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. In a trial in which she was found not guilty. And yet, here she is, standing still. Oh, come on. You're still not on about that, are you? The legend of the old Reaper, what you call it. Course, you don't have to worry, although. If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It looks like I told you before, ain't it? The Reaper's kind of like I'm upstairs. Like, wait, hold on. The Reaper's kind of like I'm upstairs? So no, what I'm locked in the inside, that I ain't really done nothing wrong. Oh god, okay, I get the sentence. I get the sentence. That was hard to read. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point. What about Mr. Natsumi in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly. So I ain't worried, and that's totally fine. Oh. God, this feels cringe doing all these voices again. It's been so long. Of course, it was out of this world, it was. The brainy block pulled a bunch of old levers on its machine, and suddenly it started billowing smoke. And then it just went pop. I haven't seen better experiment yet. Sorry? You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge, ain't it? Of keeping everything running smoothly, I mean. The boss being Inspector Garrison, I suppose. That's gonna take some time getting used to. So all I've got to say is that I'm on duty. I can do whatever I want to.
Get this, I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. Oh my god, that means she's a witness. No, you're so lucky, Jingy. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put on the Boston's place already, right, Iris? You had no trouble at all. Then it's settled. Where do I start? Oh, wait, no. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. We'll see. Anyways, what I don't understand is that if the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be calm that his experiment was a success? Wait, what? Now that I think about it, he did say it was a success, but he's dead. So what does that mean? Oh, right. Well, it was a success in a way. It was? How could have it been?
How was it successful? Tell me that. Riddle me this, Batman.
Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and a whooping, great bang. But where did you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. I mean, wouldn't it probably just make sense that his body, like, flew across the sky? And maybe Gina missed it because of the smoke or something? I don't know. Yeah, we'll see when we get into the case. What? In the tower? I just imagine he's on, like, the side and the fucking thing blows up and his body just crashes right through the fucking glass. We'll probably see it when we can get an autopsy report and inspect the body. As you can see for yourself, can't ya? Up there above the scaffold. Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah. The cage what the victim got in to start with really did get beamed up to the air or whatever and land all the way over there. So, you see? It did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but if anything's possible, right, with science? Oh, I'll tell you what. You can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 bulbs off you, so fair's fair. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, didn't I? Sketch of the experiment has been entered into the court records. Well, let me check this shit out. Check this shit out, baby. Check the court records. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, what am I looking at? Balloon, beam. Okay, tower. Wait a minute. What am I looking at then? It's a beam. Okay, it's a big beam. It's a cage. Okay, it's a beam, magnifying glass. Okay. What's a little speck right here? Okay. All right. I need to pee. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. That's because I'm drinking a lot to stay awake and keep my voice hydrated.
My throat wet. You know when your voice is wet? You gotta get that wet voice. You know what I'm saying? About the investigation. Something Inspector Garrison said before seemed a little strange. For what it's worth, anyways, investigating's a little off the cards for all of us. I need to fix his voice. I don't know what kind of voice to give him. Yes, the naughty old Gweggy ran off without even explaining himself. Oh, right. That... The boss said no one's not allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. What? Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigation? Nah, you're not getting it. We're not even allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call again? The forensic investigation team, I believe? Oh. Wait, they're establishing that now? Anyways, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to let a finger on the scene. Bit funny, ain't it? That was the wrong voice. More feminine. She's a cute young girl. I need to be feminine. Okay. So even Scotland Yard's own detective can't investigate. Yes. I've never heard something like this before. I thought I could be a gander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably hadn't given me an earful about it before you came down here, didn't you? It's not blatant fair. I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember. Well, yeah. Sometimes I think it's all of them chips won't make them so stubborn. You say something and you say something to him? Odo? Okay. You say something to Odo? Go on. See if you could get through him. Get to him. Get to him. He's up on the platform above us, isn't he? Where the machine exploded. We can try, can't we, Uno? Gweggy will listen to us. Oh, definitely. Let's go! Move! Do we move up or... Oh, experimental stage. Nice. Oh, wait. I'm already there. So, do I... examine? Oh, yeah. I do examine. Oh, wrong button. Oh, that is the right button. Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exposition, and it definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. Gotta erect my penis. Joke. Sorry. There's a lot of exhibit inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there was an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get to the doors. Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw. Shit. And thanks to that incident, the whole tower is shut. Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower. Am I right, fam? Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in the balloon now. Londoners must really be patient people. Beep, beep, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Exposition. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Okay, now that's how you move. Okay, all right. I need to take this list off because I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about my events now. 22nd October, the Great Exposition Grounds, experimental stage. Ooh. Oh. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up? I see some rags, I see a microphone, I see some smoke still. Ooh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share. You've seen things like this before, you mean? Mm-hmm, of course. Hurley always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. Oh. That might explain the smell of burning that frequently come from wafting up the stairs. One time, he made something that exploded with such force, it took the roof off the building. I wish you would have been there to see it, Uno. Wait a minute. Doesn't he live above the stairs? It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof. Yeah, Good joke, good joke, good joke. I love Ace Attorney writing. God, I fucking love Ace Attorney writing so fucking much. Well, anyways, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate. Wait, weren't I, like, not allowed to investigate? Oh, there he is. Oh, look, Inspector Garrison's over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, while eyeing up the machine carefully. Really? He just looks so confused to me. What's he looking at? That's a penis! I'm just kidding. It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently, and mercilessly. God, her lexicon is insane for a fucking child. So, someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yes, beamed, not blasted. That's the point. Yes, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris? Oh, Runo, I'm just a child. How should I know? You're a child when it suits you, you mean? From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull this lever... Stop! No, don't touch that! That was practically instantaneous kinetics with the way you flew over now, Gwegsy. Please, your ladyship, I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. I'm so sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it. Wait, I gotta drink for real. Oh, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times. This is. Got my wrist. Bum. We're representing Professor Hairbryan in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ha! Listen, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted Special Disposition for Science Equipment Act to blame. It's driving me potty. Oh yeah, that Special Disposition. The professor mentioned that too. More red tape is all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? I'm just gonna keep his voice that way because there's so much voices to do. Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship, but please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Naruno? She really knows how to get what she wants. Alright, talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across to the Crystal Tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True, it was by far the most unusual experiment planned for the exhibition mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was even allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. The government is doing everything it can to promote its new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about it being ahead of the game than the old spot of public safety infringement. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yes, I suppose that's true in some way. So the power that may be placing a heavy emphasis on the science right at the moment. What sort of rights? They're making it so that any theory the brain has remain their legal property, as it were. Right through the development of the practice ideas and even going into production. Which is, in fruition, reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new high-fallen Special Disposition for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. Ah, I see. The only people with permission to investigate here are some brand new department at the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team, it's called. We've been relegated to keep it guarding. To keeping it guard. Keeping in guard. The Forensic Investigation Team. Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with.
But just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it.
Oh, poor Gregsy. He's very hate up, isn't he?
Special disposition. Remind me again, what was this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having at me, Sunshine? It's the Special Disposition for Science Equipment Act.
Yes. I think Hurley mentioned it recently with a real twinkle in his eye, if I remember.
Oh, I'm sure she did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Pass especially for this great exposition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suitor to the civil service, and if it gets a rubber stamp, then it's a guaranteed right to maintain his inventions confidentiality. But what does that really mean? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on this display every day in this exposition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me. Put forward by shammers like yourself. Thanks for that?
Oh, I love how it says some of the inventions here are. It's also fun.
It might be fun to you, but if a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration, can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I'd say.
Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job.
You soon think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers' bogus contraptions.
But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point.
Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly.
Sorry?
Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas, if any of these theories or inventions is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant.
The scientist gets funding?
Exactly. That's what they're all after. All these shammers coming in far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science. Hang it.
Oh, maybe I can see your point.
So it's like Black Friday for retail shoppers. He's just fucking upset because it's overkill. That's all. He's just like, fuck, man. I have to take all this shit. Fuck. Apparently, Professor Hairbrine lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research. That's right. Come back to Britain, especially in a great exhibition. Probably after one of the government research grant. Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at a university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zeeks. What was that? That's news to me. But if Van Zeek means the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is sealed? Because the Reaper will get him one way or another. Blimey. That man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in his head of his. He just shoved his potatoes in his pocket. What the fuck? Man's wild, dude. He's eating lint every day. It's crazy. Ugh. Talking of Lord Van Zeek this morning's paper ran the story of him being attacked. Did you read that, son?
Oh, yes, but Mr. Reaper completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right. Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up? I wonder.
Oh, the mystery of the Reaper. I am the keeper of the Reaper.
The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Assman. Assman. Why did you ask me about that man? Shit. Fuck. He was another of the Reaper's victim, or so I heard. Lord Baron Von Zeek is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can't always push the right verdicts through. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about the jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified, and that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspect Van Zeeks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hand if he failed to seal the deal in court. Although the man himself denies that charge. Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached. is that Lord Van Zeke is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it. I would. But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't just coincidentally die if no one killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Harebrine mentioned something else. He said that at the university, Lord Van Zeke was a totally different person. Easygoing and kind. You what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? No clue. Oh, he fucking knows. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that reaction. He fucking knows. Really. He's shoving potatoes. Yes, he is 100% shoving potatoes in his pocket and whipping them out, dude. Just whipping it out. Look, I got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere? Oh, she's mad. She was like, did you just tell me to fucking go? Iris is fucking pissed. Pissed. What is this? William and Turner? Nothing particular. What do you mean nothing particularly to note here? This is special. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harebrine was lucky to escape unscathed, I say. We should have a good look around the machine while we think we can. Touch anything and make sure I kill you before I get on what's over here. I won't touch a thing, I promise, so please spare a thought for your digestion. Anyways, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims? Yes, looking totally insidious. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we can answer that question. But we can't, can we? Because of the annoying rules, you mean? Exactly! The annoying, obstructive flaming rules. Oh. Well, look at the base of the machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. Wait, where? What is that? It's a screwdriver, I think? Looks like... Okay. Oh, that's not a screwdriver. I don't think that's a screwdriver. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle's in the shape of the capital letter A. That's not a screwdriver. It is. Oh yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything and I'll make sure I'll kill you before I get strung myself, I said. Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched it a teeny weeny bit. He said weeny. But Grexy, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. I'm really very, very curious. Okay, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. Now fuck off. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. But Bruno found it first. I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he just fucking peaced out, dude. He's gone off with it. That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Garrison's gonna make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in the next month's installment now. Oh, poor Gregsy. Wait, he just left and I can just investigate? Did he just actually leave? Oh, what a fucking idiot. Now I'm free to investigate all I want. Whoa, what is that over there? There's all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exposition ground, aren't there? I'm gonna sit a little bit. My leg's getting tired. I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time. My monitor is completely diagonal. Am I just standing diagonal? Am I dumb? Am I an off-centered, off-balance whore? Clearly. Oh, in your country, Runo, I do wish to go see it. That's where your dad died. I present a particularly steely samurai with the presence of one of Hurley's stories I witnessed, especially. There's no way you're telling me you wrote the Steel Samurai. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam into some Baritsu Master ninjas. You might not find as many of those sort of people around as you think. Oh, well that's though. Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a...
Chum Mage Top Knot I can introduce you to.
A Chun Mage? Really? Do you think I can have my picture taken with him, do you?
Assuming he recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago. Yes. I did cut his fucking hair off. Oh, Kazuma did. Fucking sliced and diced, dude. Ooh, the Ferris wheel. What is that gigantic thing over there? Looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people waiting inside those little cabins you see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding sceneries.
Wait. It's turning? But it looks completely still. Are you blind? It's clearly moving.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
So if you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel as though...
Oh, Cypher, hey. Hopefully you enjoyed your... Great, dude. Hopefully you enjoyed your Dark Souls 3. I'm just losing my shit because I'm constantly peeing, constantly being hungry. I mean, to stand and sit. Life's hard.
I feel as though you might have been invented a new sort of white there, Uno.
Dunk Souls.
Come on and slam. And welcome to the slam. Come on and slam if you want to slam.
We were just playing the Great Ace Attorney, Chapter 2. Hey, I appreciate it, Cypher. Oh, when did he come back? Oh, wait. Oh, what the heck? God damn it. And broke OBS. Oh, wait, he was canceled? I don't remember. Who was canceled? Who canceled? I feel like there's something I missed investigating. Did I miss something? LeBron? I don't even know if he was LeBron. If LeBron was canceled. Oh, there you go. Ooh, okay. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointed towards the crystal tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot at that thing to wherever they're going.
I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything, Muno. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower, where they will be reconstructed in their original form.
Well, I don't like the looks of it. If it was as amazing as it looked, the incident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course.
I suppose that's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Did he really support China? Fuck. Wow, really? Ooh. Shame on him. Bad publicity move. So those are people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. I've always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly, but I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful floating Tamari handballs.
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Uno, please.
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared.
Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible.
It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground as long as it doesn't explode. Yes. Well, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little bit. I guess that's it, right? Is there any other part I need to investigate? I feel like that's all of it. Yeah. Alright. I don't know what else I can investigate. I checked everything. That's the microphone stand. It's the chairs. Okay. Let us... Oh, I gotta present some stuff. Here. Show me... Tell me about these blueprints. As a detective, what do you make of this?
Personally speaking, 9 times out of 10, I find clues turn out to be red herrings. So, there's a chance that that's totally irrelevant. Oh, that's actually a fairly persuasive argument. But that was. What about the newspaper? Inspector, have you read this paper? Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts back to the back. This one's at the exhibit, and the Reaper getting attacked. I know. Terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it? I tried to pretend I haven't read it and turned over for another 40 winks. Thanks to that, I was late up and got a roasting from the super. Some mornings are like that, aren't they? Okay, I guess I'm done? Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something, but we'll see. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to go. He's just standing there. He's kind of scaring me. Well, I've already talked to Gina. So... Gina Lestrade. Converse? Maybe I should show... Oh, I should show... the blueprint to Hairbrian. Oh, where is he? Because he's fucking gone. The Shlom's suite? Did Shloms do something here? I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. There's a violin. I see that. Ah, yes, Mr. Shlom's faithful music companion. Wasn't this violin made by somebody famous? Yes, it was this Stradivarius. Actually, if I remember correctly, this actually is a very famous violin, Stradivarius. I'm pretty sure the Stradivarius is a very famous violin. I've heard there's only like 20 or less than 20 in the world, supposedly, because they're like 100-year-old violins. I'm afraid you have to save for 100 years before you can even afford one, Bruno. If I was to save up for 100 years, I wouldn't choose to buy a violin personally. I would buy all the bitches. I'm just kidding. Oh, then what would you buy then? Bitches. I really have no idea. I think I have to do it so I can find out. There's God. I've had to have missed something. Maybe I didn't present you this? Gina. Oh, Gina, would you take a look at... Oh, where did it go? Hee. Oh, that's a... She stole it from me. What you got anything else to show me, eh? What you reckon? Give that back first, please. Did you hear about the newspaper? Ah. Converse? Definitely missing something. He doesn't want to talk to me, though. Oh, look, it's a miniature. Oh, hey, Zelda. Ooh, look, it's a scale model of the Great Exposition showground. That's amazing. I wonder why it's here. Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person. Or perhaps he was too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. I was going to say, he's going to chime in. Surely, it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigation aid. Eek! Your Nipponese have no business painting others as overtly reserved. Ugh. I really didn't think he overheard that. What is this? That him? Is that his late father? That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Ooh, what a handsome fellow. It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted this didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Van Zeek's facial features. It's because it's his dad, probably, right? Well, yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think. That reminds me.
I heard Emperor Napoleon de France ordered... Oh, wait. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. How Wayne, that's really not an attractive quality in the person, isn't it? That the portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. Oh, then who is it? It is Papa. It's his dad. No, it's his daddy. It's daddy. It's dad. It is dad, dude. Zelda, can you... Zelda, I'm playing game. Can you... Zelda, just... Zelda, go in the bed. Here. Come on the bed. Come to this bed. Down. Go ahead. Lay down. Lay down on the bed, sweetie. Just lay down on the bed. What are you doing? Lay down. Lay down. Stop it. Stop it. You're being a freak. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Good girl. You fucking freak. Okay. So that fucking tea kettle? Holy shit. Wines? Oh, this is where he carries all his wine! Look at all those ancient casts lining the wall there. Casts in the Weepa's chamber? Or are they caskets? You don't think all of those people who escape convicted in court are lying inside them dead, do you? What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintage. Oh yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up. She was like slow motion, like going to realization. Bruno and I was just musing ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Weepa. But there I have it. Didn't want what? What did you not want? What did you do? Oh wait, wrong chat. I was like, what did you do? What did you do? I wouldn't if you haven't invited yourself to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. Okay, there's clearly... Oh, my back. Lord Van Zeek. I think he's ignoring you, Nuno. The prosecution and defense should avoid speaking outside of the courtroom as a rule. So, if anyone is being rude here, it's most certainly the man in black standing over there before us. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for setting the record straight. Hehe, did you see that? He spoke to me, Bruno. So, Lord Van Zeek, have you managed to visit the Great Exposition yet? He's not speaking to me. He's definitely ignoring you. Right. Nice. No nicety either then. Alright, okay, this is no fucking way. Where the fuck... God damn it. Look at this fine collection of hollow chalices in the bottle neatly lined up there. My hollowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. Step with the finest feet that any man or woman could have, and I personally oversee these chalices while being made by the finest crystals and craftsmen of the world. And yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless. Yes, because these imbeciles are so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Oh, yikes. Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisan whose work you defile. So, it's my fault? Oh, silly me. How could I ever thought otherwise? Lord Van Zeek's desk. Look, it's so stylish. Smoke and sexy style! That's a marble chess set besides it. Chess? That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Oh, really? You probably like chess problems in that case. I'd love to challenge Lord Van Zeek sometimes to a bout of shogi problems. if you only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that at your own home. Alright, I clearly missed something. I had to admit something. There's no way. Isn't he gone? Isn't the chief instructor gone too? He is. Oh. Well then. It looks as though somebody has dropped behind the trees just there. Dropped? Or hid? It's more of a drop. That looks like a crossbow. That's not a crossbow though. What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded? Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above in the blast perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. I think I hang on to this just in case. The mysterious contraption has been entered into the court record. Let me examine this shit. Court record? Hidden there deliberately. It looks like a crossbow. This definitely looks like a crossbow. This 100% looks like a fucking crossbow. This is 100% a crossbow. There's no way this isn't a crossbow. This is a crossbow, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm not... Right? Look at that. It's got a wind-up feature. It's got the bow part. I guess I'll show it to Gina. Hey, Gina, take a look at this shit. Why don't you take a look at this, Gina? Never mind. She just stole it off my hands. The flabbergasted rat is her. How about I show what's his face? About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what the policeman just spoke to. I don't really understand feet very well. We don't really use them in Japan. Ah, I got fucked! Oh, yes, sorry. It's about 9 meters. But as soon as we've been to London a year, Bruno, it's about time you got used to our measurements. Yes, well... This thing is so tall. The spectator at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else. They probably thought they'd be secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed. There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here. Am I supposed to investigate all this shit? God damn. That's where the cove ended up after the instant kinesis, or whatever they call it. That, of course. And yet they're calling the experiment a success? What's the wooden skull off there for? Oh, wrong voice. What's the wooden skull there for? The coppers, our lads set it up after the incident opened. To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really. Didn't you help to erect the scat off then? Scaffold? Is that what they call it? Scaffold? Nah. Lookout duty's really more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for fun stuff. Mine, Gregson, doesn't hear you say that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredibly thought. It's incredible, though, isn't it? Incredible thought. God damn it. I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Nah. I don't believe it for 1 second. Did I check anything? Been meaning to ask you this for a while, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky? Oh, that's the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up on so much. I've read about situations like this in a magazine about strange phenomenons. Creatures from outer space coming in round flying objects to attack Earth? What? I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interesting in the Great Expedition. This is it, Iris. It's happening. It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain it to you later over a nice cup of tea, Bruno. Ah, my back. Alright, Garrison. Take a look at these. Take a look at these nuts, baby. As a detective... Oh, wait. who do I show this to then? Oh, now I can examine it. I can't find anything out of... What do you mean can't find anything out of place? This is a fucking crossbow. Wind it up, baby. There's no... Come on. Come on. Is that a button? Oh. Ah, there is some sort of lever here. There you go. It's a it's a foldable crossbow. What the? What is this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing too. Crossbow has been updated in the court record. A weapon found hidden behind a tree under the experimental stage of the exposition ground. It turns out it's a folding crossbow. This groove here, it must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right. It's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with the bowstring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kazuma in Kyoto archery training. Yeah, wind it up, baby! It looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. Must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it being far more accurate and powerful than the Japanese longbow. Ugh, I really have no idea what I was picking up when I spotted this in the exposition ground. Pull the trigger. Okay, I guess I gotta show off the crossbow now. Hey, Garrison! Hey, Garrison! Check this shit out, buddy. Oh, he doesn't want to show it to me? Alright, fine, dude. Give me a second. Need to add more stuff to my G Fuel. I am just so fucking hungry. It hasn't even been like an hour. I literally said it too. I was like, in less than an hour, I'm gonna be so hungry. And look, I'm hungry as shit, dude. Oh, God. What am I supposed to eat? What am I gonna eat, dude? Maybe I should show Gina then? There's no way I'm missing something. There's no way. Am I missing a spot of detail? I feel like I'm missing a spot of detail. It can't be that hard, right? Some chains off. I see some scrapes, some explosion. I scanned the balloon already. I scanned the whole microphone system. Alright. How about we... Okay, how about we leave and show the crossbow to Gina? Or, no, wait, maybe now that I have the crossbow, I should show the Reaper, right? Well, he's not letting me talk to him, so... I guess I shouldn't show him technically, because he's also, like, uncomfortable. And this guy's fucking gone. Now, let's show Gina real quick, now that I've opened up the crossbow. Hey, Gina, take a look at this, love. Oh. Gina, would you take a... No. Oh, sure. Herlock Sholmes would take a look at it, wouldn't he? Sherlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes. There's no way I have to examine something in this house. There's too much to read. Do love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flicker and the dancing is just as very relaxing. Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing though. No, getting covered in soot isn't my idea of fun. You know, Hoey decided he was going to outlast himself last year. But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the flue. He's a very slim man, I admit, but there are limits to what a fully grown man can fit. Now, every time he dozes off by the power, he has nightmares about it. I would probably have nightmares too, actually. That's pretty nerve-wracking. Alright, what the fuck is going on, dude? Where'd I go? Converse. What to do now? Oh, let's see if she says anything different. Nah, okay. I gotta hate when I'm fucking stuck, dude. I hate investigation sometimes because I just don't know where to go. Like, there's no way I'm forgetting where to go. I never seen what Miss Satoto's room looked like. I could go now, of course, but I don't dare. They say a young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets. Although from the laughter I used to hear when you would visit, I imagine it's mainly sweet. Oh, we used to have so much fun in Susie's room. She told me all sorts of interesting things about your country, you know. Country. 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 Angry. It's not a conversation here either. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I had to have missed something here. I can only imagine I missed something here. Police officers? No. Oh, the debris. God damn it. For some reason, the ground is damaged in the spot. Look. Almost as if there is a fire here or something. Yes, well, you look closely. There was scattered ashes and burnt embers, too. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. I'm not sure we English are that laid back, Uno. What's this? Oh, look, what is this? A whipped piece of cloth? It's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable. I'm a winner! It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. The edges appear to be a bit charred as well. Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion. Let's make a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn. A piece of green cloth has been added to the court record. Piece of work clothing. Okay, those two were... Oh, that one was the last one I was missing. Uno, listen. What is it? I've been thinking. Hoey might know something. Might he? About what? About Mr. Weeper. About what happened to Lord Van Zeke, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred when he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Shlomes at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he? Here, this is what you need. What's this? Some kind of entry ticket? Madame Tuspel? Is this supposed to mean something to me? You don't know? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We can go now, right? No. We don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow. You're going. But that's where Hurley is. Wait, what? At this popular London attraction? Yes. How is it that you know where he is? Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Uno. Madame Tuspel? I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then, stranger things have happened. And when they happen, Mr. Shlomes is usually at the heart of them. Damn, my voice is already getting fucked up. Whew. Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork. Waxwork? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's that fucker. Wait, is that a different fucker? Whoa, interesting. That's pretty cool. Whoa, what is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. But why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers? I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Runa? Shocked? Oh, wax models? Ugh! I read about dead bodies in wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena, depending on how corpses are kept after death. Parting of them can turn to wax, apparently. It's called adapocry? Am I saying that right? I don't think I am. Stop talking about creepy things like that, Uno. You're scaring me. Anyways, a prophecy doesn't form readily, you know. It's only a very specific... Ah! What now? I've just remembered something else I've read in another magazine about strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpse and keep them on display. None of those exhibit here are real. What the fuck is this? They're all entirely man-made replicas. That can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Oh. There's no way anybody can make molds of people that are this realistic. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Oh. The fuck? You're just standing there. Wait a minute, dude. You can't stand with the art. What's wrong with you? What is it? Oh, I must be seeing... No, I must be seeing things. Is that a fucking hand? Is that a fucking hand? Hold the fucking phone. Is this an arm? It looks like an arm, don't it? Maybe one of the waxwork model have fallen over. You don't think it could be the work of one of those mass murderers in here, do you? Bruno, stop scaring me. Is it a wax arm or a real one? Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in the court. Poke that arm now, see how it feels. Objection. Objection. Wow, he wouldn't poke that, really. That big, heavy curtain's a very prominent position, isn't it? I've had a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous Touch Spell special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look? Pay more money? To be even more terrified? Ooh, let me think about that for a moment. It was only a suggestion. I want to see. One of these fuckers are real. That guy is real. There's fucking Herlock Sholmes. It's... Huh! The great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here? Really? Did he just look at me? Well, he is the world famous after all. It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Makes my skin crawl to look at. I know. But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't move a muscle. Oh! You can't go around kicking the exhibit, Iris. Wait, she fucking actually kicked them. It just moved. I'm sure it's not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? And look closely. There are beads of sweat on his face of this waxwork model. What is going on here? Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look. There's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing. Hold it. Ha! My dear fellow, I expect you're recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorred. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it. I knew it. Iris, what's possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? On that kick, could you not have exercised a little bit more restraint? You've winded me. But Bruno's had something he needed to ask you. Ah, a question. And I thought you'd probably get bored too. So here we are. Well, I cannot deny your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like thoughts, and my great brain upon which all my success had been built would have turned into wax. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Indeed, but in many ways the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Ooh, Hurley, do you like to talk nonsense, don't you? Ooh, woo. He could know something is true about Lord Van Zeek and what happened in the past to change him. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance?
For you're in luck. I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing.
Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that is related to the matter about which you've come to me now.
But how could it be?
We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now I must return to my work.
What? What? Back to being a temporary wax exhibit? What the fuck's going on? Madame Tuspel. What is this place? Is he really not going to talk? Oh, never mind.
Madame Tuspel came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she's opened up this little waxworks museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else.
Oh, I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they?
The extreme realism of these waxworks models is the particular secret of the Tuspel family, they say. They've earned renown during the French Revolution for waxwork of victims of the guillotine.
That sounds grim.
The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expression of the face of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the execution. That's really turns my stomach. That's kind of nasty. All right, hold on, give me a second. Close the door real quick.
There's just one several legend about the Tuspel family. Whenever there's any truth to it, I cannot say. But anyways, this museum house models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum, by quite some margin, is this House of Horrors.
House of Horrors?
Of course, visitors' number are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exposition, but people usually flock here to see the exhibit of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows, but they're even stiffer now than the models themselves. Ha 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 ha.
Have you heard of poor taste?
My dear fellow, the public lives for poor taste. They've yearned to be shocked.
So, the hideous exhibit in here are... There are portrayed of whirlwinds that actually took place. Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop?
Anyways, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here.
Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? Alright. I've read for 3 hours. My head hurts. Lightheaded. Getting really hungry for no goddamn reason. And I mean, really fucking hungry. Maybe I think it's time for a break. I don't know. I wanted to get through the investigation. Let's just push on a little bit longer.
What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Sloan?
Oh, what do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Sloan?
Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibit here, catching these criminals in the act.
Catching them?
Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer on one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare them. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'm happily allow them to take a photograph with us.
Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Shlomes? Oh, because he's caught them all?
My dear fellow, this isn't it obvious? For the money!
He's really roared at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors.
As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent.
Wait, what?
And I have Ravenous Iris to consider.
Ravenous Iris? Oh, hurry. I'm so hungry.
I'm hungry too, shit, bitch. If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo. Is he threatening to rope me into it now? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? And a special treat, you may have your pick of murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your pearl. Gonna pose again? Yeah. Back to being a waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remark there sounds like a curse? I have something to ask you though. Shlomes. Oh, wait. Well, what is it that you want to ask me then? Actually, it's about Lord Van Zieg. Ah, our friend Mr. Reaper. How do you find him? Well, I trust. Well, tell me. He doesn't seem well. And so I filled Shlomes and everything I've learned about Lord Van Zieg and the Professor, Harebrine, and the strange coincidence that they had been at the university together. So I'm wondering, what was it like when that happened to make Lord Van Zieg such a different person? It was said that you know Hoey. He's gonna say I don't? You said there was something going on in here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believe it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Shlomes? He suddenly clammed up. Oh, serious mode. Well, it seems you reach an unavoidable. Greetings. Oh, it's her. Damn! Wait, oh, damn! Wait, hold up. Oh, hello. Where did she appear from? And what is she wearing? Could she be any more mysterious? Oh, damn, she's fucking... Oh, she's fine. Oh, she's she's not a murderer. She's kind of cute. She's smoking, right, Cypher? She is smoking. Sorry, have we? It's a good thing I kept going. Mr. Shlomes, do you know that... Not again. Yo, she is smoke... Oh my god. My apologies. I am Esmeralda Tespel. This is my museum of waxworks. What, you're the Madame Tespel? Bensier? Wait, what is that? What is Bensier? How do you say that? Am I dumb? Bensier? Bensier? Wait, bien? Biensier means of course. I'm done folding laundry. I want her to fold me, you know what I'm saying? Holy fuck, dude. Bensier, though only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? Wait, what is Bensier? What language is that? That might help me in... It's French. She's French. She's fucking French. That's right, they said she was French. Is that significant somehow? I'm a madame in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. God, the fucking French words. Hold on, I want to make sure I'm saying this right. Je ne sais quoi. Am I saying this right? Je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. I was kind of close there. A quality that can be described or namely easily. This je ne sais quoi makes a professional. Wait, what? A quality that cannot be described or named easily. I'm a madame in name. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. Ooh, damn. Ooh, she's French? She's looking like a fucking French toast. Right. Firstly, you must apologize. I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxworks in particular. That be Mr. Shlomes then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Whoosh. Oh my god! Next time you move your designated exhibits, there will be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious. That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Shlomes about Lord Van Zieg's now? Let's not forget what Hurley said before. Oh god, I'm mixing it. About something being afoot right here in the museum, I mean. Yeah, I know, but... I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough on our plate already? She's gotta be. Oh my god. Cypher. Woo! Ah! Oh, fuck. Let me investigate this shard. It looks like the layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sword. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, but applying Mr. Slope's method, she might be introduced as part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. Right. Real quick, I need to pee. Obviously I've been drinking a lot, not alcohol. I've been drinking. I've been trying to drink this energy drink, keeping my energy up because I'm getting sleepy reading because I lose oxygen easily because I talk a lot. Trying to stay hydrated. Just trying to. I need to pee a lot. I need to pee. Be right back. Let me go pee real quick. Zelda? What are you doing, girl? Sexy lady, it was nice to know you. Very sexy lady, it was nice to know you. Probably stand up now, since I'm getting slightly tired again. That would help me. Oh, my fucking back. My back. Ah, my back. Ah, my back. My back. I think I broke my back. All right, there you go. Okay. Fuck the headphones, dude. Whoever needs headphones. Like Lily Pichu, professional voice actor with an amazing voice and who can sing. Would it be that good too? Okay. All right, let me just drink a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm just hungry because I'm just chugging this energy drink, and I'm just constantly pissing. Piss. Piss. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspel? I was gonna say, si, senor, si. I did. I am the third generation of waxworks artisans, you know. Is that French? Is that a French accent? Kinda? I think so? I'm sure. Gosh. Hey, golly! It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortitudes were secured. Wait, what? She cured. Living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. That
Though that is when she acquitted the savior fairy that leads to astonishing life-likeness. All of these whackwords really do look as they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Howie. What you see exhibits here represented the most atrocious of London's criminals past. All of the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people of which they were modeled. In the hours immediately following their execution, that is the secret to the extraordinary life-likeness.
That sounds terrifying.
All of the walks of life has similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade per excellency, one must go to the extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I created only that which the public wishes to see.
Ugh. Why couldn't the public have wished for something else less horrifying?
Do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is the only one in the museum with such a macro theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
That was Iris who dragged... It was Iris who dragged me straight here, come to think of it. Because Iris write fucking murder mysteries and shit.
Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things.
What's the situation with that?
My temporary waxwork mortar. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh, what sort of proposal? My dear madame, with these sparse exposition need is the addition of a world-famous great detective.
No, it isn't. It's not. Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about it.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangements with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services? For a mere £500, I will drive into your cauldron of wax this very moment.
Or words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances.
Oh, what's happening?
So we came to the current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning.
Wait, what? He owes money? To who? Or words to that effect. This is the pawnbroker. That's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Oh, the pawnbroker shop. That's right. Didn't he give the pawnbroker something? He was like, I'm going to give you money. Somebody.
Okay. Is the consulting detective not work not going so well again?
God, I am so fucking hungry. I literally ate like an hour and a half ago.
This isn't right. This isn't right. Something's wrong with me, guys.
I'm wondering, can I ask you something?
Monsieur?
Monsieur. Oh, of course. It means of course I'm right. I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps?
Oh, nail in the coffin. Who's ever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was... Well, your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me a little... Oh, he disappeared.
A wax model is a work of art Not some tar dry object for trade. Oh, he's right here. There you are. Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down? Damn, she just has that right there.
My dear Madame Tuspel, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our idea about your current problem we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not? She's turned as white as a sheet.
Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose service you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though, please be aware that I prefer... No, I insist upon payment in advance.
Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Ooh, we're gonna deduce? We're gonna deduce? Before I engage in my analytical process, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
That is the Tuspel special exhibit. There's an excess charge to see it. It's a real dead fucking body. What if it is? I would fucking trip, dude.
The special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict a special killer, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Absolutely not. None. There is nothing amiss behind there.
Nothing amiss, madame. Then what the fuck is that? What about the arm protruding anonymously from under the curtain? I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens.
Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtain, but only a soup cone. What? What does soup con mean? Soup con these nuts? Got myself? Soup con. Soup con. Soup con. A very small quantity of something. Soup son. Soup son. Soup son. Soup son. That's how it's pronounced. Soup son. Very French.
I must confess. I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Tuspel special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed.
Number 139?
And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however... Wait a minute! Is the poorly gentleman lying peacefully on his back, on the floor?
Isn't that the fucking... He's one of the fucking jurors. He's fucking one of the jurors, dude. I'm pretty sure he's one of the jurors in the court cases. The guy with the long scarf is a juror. I'm pretty sure. Who's that other guy?
Well, then perhaps...
Oh, well, then perhaps Mr. Shlomes, that man on the floor, is the ruthless killer himself.
I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He is a perfectly, ordinarily London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact.
Wait, what?
As skillfully made of these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. So, allow me to present my two conclusions. The first, that a sizable business transaction had been taking place in this special exhibit.
Why? Why would you say that?
I'm so hungry, it's messing up my voice. And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime.
Wait, wrong voice. She looks as pale as a candle wax. I don't understand.
So, Madame Tuspel, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Here's the part. Question for anyone who's lurking and listening in chat. Do you want the camera on or no? To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes. Oh, that's a banknote? Protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds? That is... Oh wait, that's all my money. That's all of my money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? She looked away when he said money. Not as much of an involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tuspel. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. My ass cheeks. I was kidding. Huh? The significance of 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice? No, that's not it. The waxworks for sale? Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer the centerpiece of your special exhibit for the sum of 200 pounds. None. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is this poorly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, was the 200 pounds. Come on, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around with your little finger most efficiently. What are you suggesting? Oh, he rationally agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extraordinary amount he was paying, but the money was no longer in his hands. So you're telling me and the result? The scene was what we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Are you kidding me? God, he's so stupid. God, he's so stupid. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit, fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dream are not plagued with regret. Oh, it's back to his normal outfit. Conclusion, sold for cash. Oh, come on, really? Waxwork conclusion. Location, waxwork location. Interesting. The question that arises is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let's consider the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief, such as a worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum. I know him very well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? I did this voice for someone before too. I don't remember who. That man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades on the last year policing awards. But next, we turn over our attention to the old man sat behind him with the particularly unsightly visage. Who is this guy again? Who's his old man? I feel like I remember. I don't remember. He appeared in a previous case. God damn it. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost in fact, as if it was just a waxwork. But your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I've noticed it at once, of course. I really need to give Shlomes a fucking normal voice because this voice is killing me. Excuse me. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe the telltale sign that instantly proves whatever or not this old man's waxwork is obviously the price tag. No, it's just a price tag on a scarf, you idiot. The trip presents a tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks? And yet you sold it to this poorly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Is that so, madame? I do not... Yes, the waxwork you sold has been seized by the police and remains there in custody. As we speak, the old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exposition, and not a moment too soon. Conclusion. Discovered already. What? What was he even talking about? I couldn't even follow along there. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. What? God damn it. I didn't understand anything there. She is. Oh God, pour that on me, baby. I've stunned you all into silence. You have, Hurley, you have. And you've obviously upset this young lady. In the process, her cauldron looks awfully hot. If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, yes, the notorious Notohodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction, then the special exhibit features this old policeman. So that would mean he's the practically ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman, Ottermole. Sorry? It was a mysterious series of murder that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find that the culprit has disappeared into the ether. And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole. Huh. So you mean that the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed, it is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact, yes. I remember that obvious contentious only too well. But it's only 200 pounds. But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model? It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriers, if that puts it into perspective. So, this is quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down. That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. The smell of all that molten wax is making me worry. Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her into her face, so I think I might have to call your assistance here, Iris, if that's all right, to make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deduction. Of course it's all right. We'll soon set things straight. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tussle vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tussbell, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temper exhibit at work. Oh, he pulls out a Japanese pipe instead of a normal pipe. That's kind of cool, I just realized. Ah, finally, some deduction skills. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what is exactly... Okay. Alright. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding from her so helpful bag. By estimation, some 200 pounds. That is on my own money, she says. So why does she... Is she gonna buy something? So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as an involuntary glance, you cast, it would seem, Madame Tussbell. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by the public notice? She definitely looked in this direction, so it's true. But I'm not sure she would sell any of her waxwork, even for 200 pounds. Oh. She must have put her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over the wax? Well, if it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that'd make me a bad person. Well, anyways, I wonder if the 200 pounds could have
some other significant. Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Significant of the pound reveal. What reveals the true significance of the 200 pounds? What is this? Public notice. The chair. Portly man. Oh! Note on the wall. Oh, what's that note doing pinned on the wall? Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madam Tuspel, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for a safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd October. What? This is just like sort of thing that left behind when someone's kidnapped. Yes, this is a ransom note. Exactly. A ransom note. She's being blackmailed. It's a penis. Take that. Whoosh. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so. It must be congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting a waxwork. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The matter in question has special importance, so I put it to get all the money I have. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is this poorly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Oh wait, unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. For the deal of the man's shocking blow was a cost of 200 pounds? No. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? We could just ask him when he comes round. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of deduction process, Iris. Well, yes, you're right. Hosey's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down. Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, where's Madame Tuspel trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. What is that? What the fuck is that? That's not her hand. This is just Madame Tuspel's right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all. Oh, but wait. This is a left hand as well. Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard. You mean it's made of wax? That is creepy, dude. She's holding a wax hand.
Take that!
She whacked him with a hand. A waxed hand. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with the waxwork limb, one could deliver such a substantial blow. How could you? How could I what? See that? Bitch, that ain't your hand! The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but upon closer inspection revealed that it is in fact a left hand. Dun, dun, dun. And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Kya! Fucking got him. Oh! That's a hand. Some of the visitors in my museums can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibition and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. So she whacked the shit out of him? Yeah, I would have too, actually. No small keepsake. Like talking to a whole bunch of a cherry tree when you go to visit the blossom. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. So she beat the shit out of him? So you confronted the man and tried to take the arm back.
And the result was the scene before us. He was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped. Kidnapped.
Sold for cash?
He was kidnapped! The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider the problem for a moment.
Yeah, you cannot possibly.
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe his neckerchief?
No, it's his other arm. According to Mr. Shlomes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crime is underway. Way of communicating to his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that closely guarded by Scotland Yard. That Mr. Shlom didn't hesitate to give away. Oh well, uncovering secrets in any true detective nature, of course. Right. Anyways, judging from Madame Tuspa's reaction to Mr. Shlom's deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. His arm's ripped off, isn't it? Yep. Of course. But now we know he's a doll. What the? This man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be. Well, that settles it then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. His entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down. His arm's been... Of course, that ties in what we just found out. Present! Take that! And a Japanese with a British accent. Japanese accent with a British tone. Who is this fellow? To answer the question, we only need to observe his shoulder stub. Not such a boneless human walks this earth. Of that I can assure you. Of course. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwood model. It seems to remember it was you who conclude he was a real person. I seem to remember it was you who conclude he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Shlomes. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man.
Naturally. What other explanation could there be?
If it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, what was it? Goddamn.
Next we have our attention on the old man sat before him with this particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely. He hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he were a waxwork.
He's not. He's a fucking real one. But yeah, I bet he's a security guard.
Your reaction only confirms my suspicion, madame. I've noted it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whatever or not this old man's work with is obviously the price tag?
God, I am... Why I feel so... I need... God, I need to push through this. I need to pee again. This isn't normal. I don't think this is normal. There's no way. Me getting hungry this fast, me pissing all the time, this isn't normal. I'm drinking a lot, but this clearly isn't normal, guys. Something's wrong with me. I did not pee in a cup. That is not the sound of me peeing in a cup. I was simply filling my G Fuel with more water to get rid of all that powder. A killer policeman called Ottermold, was it? Was he well known? It was all over the paper last year. I can't really say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price though. The third prince isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas and Mr. Grabadab's delightful logging, in fact. Grabadab! Guy, I forgot about Grabadab. Fucking hate that guy. So this is the special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds? Is this crusty old killer policeman auto mode? Really? Perhaps we should take a good look around and see if another idea crops up. I need to pee. A lot of pissing because I'm a lot of drinking. Okay. Well, very quick PP. All right. Been 3 hours and 30 minutes. I literally ate like 2 hours ago. I'm fucking hungry, but I could do this. I'm gonna make these other streamers proud of me. Kiss me before sunrise. Oh, god damn it. Give me a second. I need to breathe for a second, because man. Oh god. Hold on. It's coming. Ah. Alright, I gotta breathe. I gotta fucking breathe. I gotta fucking breathe. Gotta breathe, yo. Cause I gotta breathe. Okay. Okay. Price tag. No, this is a real person. It's gotta be, right? Scarf on the arm. Oh! There it is. Look at this. The old man's tapping his foot like crazy. He seems to be fast asleep, though. He's not tapping his foot consciously, then. So, you mean... Hey, Sky. It must be a Twitch. A Twitch stream! You guys are on a Twitch stream. Da, da, da. Never mind that. The point is, this whackpuss doesn't tap their feet. Or Twitch. And it looks at his arm, too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? I guess I should examine the scarf real quick. I don't believe it. The secret sign that lets other detectives know some criminal activity is underway. Yes, it's a slightly strange choice of outfit if he was trying to go unnoticed. He must be a detective in disguise as a policeman. No problem, Sky. Appreciate the work, brother. Or a detective disguised as a waxwork model for a policeman. He doesn't really look like a clever enough to think of something like that, though. Perhaps you should try to be a little bit more polite about him, Iris. Take that! Twitch. Pew! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man's a whacker is obviously Twitch! Twitch.tv/LarryCoon. Is goddamn it, I'm a fucking loser. Even oh god, what did I click? Ugh. I'm trying to settle the hunger in my stomach by drinking water. It is not fucking helping. Even the most realistic waxwork did not exhibit a twitch. In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member, of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives there. And there you have it. Well, Madam Tuspel. Well, what? That it was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued, so he is sound asleep. What if he's dead? No, I'm just kidding, he's twitching. But then, what's this price tag about showing a price of 3 pence about?
No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. I presume you have observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does not that strike you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the secret shrine used by detective to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening around here. As you deduced from the very beginning, detective.
Wait, snap. So it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth.
Okay.
Ha! The waxwork of a specially ruthless killer from the Spectre exhibit has been kidnapped. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Herlock Sholme's great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
Woo! Alright. Still a mystery. Yeah, we don't know. Solved, baby!
Deduce, deduction complete. Elementary, my dear Watson.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, like, I am, like, legitimately dying. I'm so fucking hungry right now. Like, I'm fucking dying. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab food, because this is painful for me. God, I'm so hungry all the time. Why? Why? Okay, I'm back. I honestly just I don't know what it is. All sorts of people visit my museum here, men and women, old, young, and old. Sometimes they drop in for a short time on their way back from the pub. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. I just want some music before I start eating. Anyways. Oh, ooh, what a cutie. Ooh, what a cutie. Is this her theme song? Wow, your great detection was even more enchanting than I have been led to believe. All right. Good. We got music. We got beautiful music going through. I hate this. I'm so hungry. Like, what's wrong with me? Is this normal? How, like, okay, if anyone's just here, listening, chatting with me, like, I literally drink water, like, as I'm doing this, or drink, whatever, and just water, and I get, like, I have to use the bathroom every 30 minutes, or 20. And then I eat, and then I get hungry again, like, right away. I don't get it. I'm getting so hungry. You know? I don't get it. Is it just me? Am I tripping? Like, I genuinely feel like I'm tripping. I feel like I'm getting way too, like, hungry too fast. Something's wrong with me, man. I didn't even guarantee around 12. I'm gonna get hungry again. Something's wrong with me, man. It sounds like a filler case. Kind of feels like a filler case, I think. Personally. Maybe it's because I went to go use the bathroom, you know? Maybe it's because of that. I drink coffee. After I drink coffee, I had to use the bathroom. So everything I ate kind of just went out of my body. But I literally ate a burrito like
like 2 hours ago. There's no way I'm gonna be hungry after that burrito. It just doesn't make sense. Right? And it's not like I'm an active person. It's not like I work out, go to the gym or anything. Oh, what's wrong with me? It doesn't feel normal how hungry I get all the time. Because I've been eating salads? No. I put protein in my stuff. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe I'm crazy. I just walk around and carry stuff at work and TVs. I'm not doing anything active. No. 27. My hair is ugly. Doesn't make sense. I mean, I can even drink a large Jamba Juice. And I'll be hungry. You know? I've always had this weird fear that, like, what if I had a tapeworm in my stomach? Like, you know how people talk about, like, in the old days they would use tapeworms to, like, eat the food that they eat, and so that women would lose weight to get skinny, and then they would give a medicine to kill the tapeworm, and that's how, like, one of the, like, old school things to do for, like, beauty, to lose weight, you know? And I have this weird fear that, what if I had a tapeworm in my stomach, which is why I'm, like, hungry very often? I know it's just an over-exaggeration. I know I don't have one. But I have this weird, odd fear in the back of my head that, like, oh my god, what if I have a fucking tapeworm inside of me? I'd be freaking out. You know? Yeah, I'm sure I would know. It's just a joke. Well, not a joke. It's one of those, like, oh my god, what if? And, you know, in the back of my head. Yeah. Anyway, Cynthia. But there's no way. Like, there's no way my metabolism is this fast. Huh? I don't believe that. Like, I'm not an active person. Okay. Well, it sucks, Cypher. I literally, every 2 hours, I feel hungry. It sucks ass, dude. It sucks a lot of ass. I feel like I eat more than they eat. Really? That's insane. The thing is, I have a small stomach, too. That's my other problem. I have a small stomach. I think I still weigh the same. Thing is, I don't have a big stomach, so I can't eat a lot. But I eat often. I'm always eating something. I'm always eating something. You know? And I'm willing to eat the same food. Like, I eat the same food like 4 times in a row. But most of the time, my proportions, like, see this bowl right here? It's kind of big, right? I would... It's fucking invisible because of the salad. Look at that. Invisi-salad, guys! Invisi-fucking-salad. This Invisi-salad. Invisi-salad. But...
I would probably eat like half of this bowl every day. Maybe even a quarter. I would probably eat like 1/3 of this bowl. So this bowl would be filled with fruit 1/3, and then like 2 hours later, I'll get hungry. Depending what I drink, if I drink coffee, if I drink tea, if I drink milk, if I drink an energy drink, I will have to go use the bathroom. Or I will feel very hungry, and then that hunger would make me want to use the bathroom. You're overweight? You're considered overweight? I mean, I guess I've never really seen what you look like fully. You know? It's weird. Really? Fuck, I'm 140. In middle school and high school, I used to be 80. I used to be 90. I think I was 80 in middle school. I used to be 90 in high school. I used to be 114 in college. Now I'm 140. $160. I'm gonna go check my weight after this. I think it should be 140. I'm pretty sure I'm 5'4". What's 35 inches? What's 35 inches? Or not 35, 65 inches. What's 63 inches? That's... $60 is 5. 5'3"? I guess I'm still 5'4" then, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm 5'4". I'm still 5'4" then. I thought I was 5'6" for some reason, I don't know why. But I'm pretty sure I'm 140 pounds now. Oh, yeah. 5 feet 4 inches. I know. I'm trying to eat a salad every day. Need to buy some nuts to throw in my salad. Being honest, I don't feel the least bit satisfied. I feel slightly satisfied, but I don't feel full. Actually, I feel good. I feel good. I should say I feel good. If I say I feel good from eating that, then I feel good. It was delicious. I definitely felt like it was missing some nuts. I usually put nuts and raisin in it too, because we just have like a bag of it. And I would put nuts and raisin. That was really good. Put like cashew. I had raisins in it. Put two dressing, a little bit of tapatio, give it that spice. I will put some garlic crush into it. Rest about some carrots. I eat light vegetables. I fry those vegetables up and put it in my dish, and then for the salad, I kind of do whatever. I'll be right back. I'm 137 pounds, I checked. Damn, that's rough. Okay, with that being said, I'm gonna continue. I want to get to the court case. That's the last thing I want to do. It should be almost done though. At least I feel like I should be getting to the court case very soon. So. Ah, goddamn, drinking this end drink's already making me feel empty. I'm gonna shrink my characters real quick.
Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I have led to believe.
The bow.
It was a pleasure, my dear madame. I'm grateful that you enjoyed the spectacle. As for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxworks from the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount to us the event surrounding the stolen waxwork in as much detail as possible, if you please.
So how is this related?
Well, of course they're going to tie in together. Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. Get fucked. The talent of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish.
Alright, now she's gonna tell me about it.
The stolen waxwork.
So tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please.
It was some day ago now, when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that the waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It's your most prominent display, so why was the curtains were closed? So that's why the curtain was closed.
God, I'm missing the voices.
And I found the ransom note in its place.
The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork was stolen, and it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose?
Oh, she witnessed something, didn't she? Because she always says she's been she take pictures of those she witnessed, right?
Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact.
She's a witness to something.
The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say, the Professor.
Not a name I've heard of. So who's the Professor?
So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete.
What? Sorry?
The Professor's case happened around the time I was born, didn't it?
Indeed it did, Miss Iris.
Let me put on my headphones.
10 years ago, a series of murder that rocked the capital.
10 years ago?
Yes, exactly that time. That Boron Van Zieks graduated from university, in fact.
Oh. What? Surely he's not saying, oh, he's involved in that case. So the big event that changed Mr. Weeper's wife.
So you surmised. It was the professor case.
Wait, who is this professor then? Who's the professor?
Professor, these nuts.
It was a series of gruesome murders. That's all. That had all of London's grip in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. One of it's got to be his dad or something, right?
And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction.
But I don't understand. How is this all related to Lord Van Ziek?
You must have first understand, my dear fellow. Why is it that the Professor earns such infamy?
He killed police officers.
It's due to the victim he chooses, some of Whitehall's finest.
It's Mr. Shlomes. What a dumb emote. It is dumb. I love it. What do you mean, Hurley? Hurley?
Those murders by the Professor were some of the highest members of British aristocracy.
Oof! Get banned, dude. Get banned. Oh, you don't get to see it on the stream, though, that you got timed out.
Members of nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Members of the... Oh, wait, of course.
What Professor Herobrine said. Lord Van Ziek is from a family with noble blood. Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh. Gosh. It was the fifth victim that led to the Professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zieks. No,
I don't believe it. Van Zieks? I mean, it was kind of not coming.
I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, his older brother, the young Baron, pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today.
I had no idea Lord Van Ziek had such a tragic past.
As we all, fucking idiot. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do.
He's in a pose, yep.
As Waxix work exhibits.
I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
God, being in her presence is so fucking hot.
What a privilege to be in her presence. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involve you coming to visit me here. Wait, who's talking? Oh. Oh wait, it's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you, Baron.
It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places.
I cannot forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Athman. I can't. Oh. I still can't believe it happened.
Tomorrow, the court will decide.
Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting as my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident. A terrible accident. He assured me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you?
Yes.
Since I've returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Baron, are you really...
What?
Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart.
My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Baron. Brock. Until then, I'll see you. Until tomorrow, then, I'll see you in court. Oh my god, I should have just read it. I got too hungry. I got so hungry, it was painful. I had to eat. I'm sorry. It was just... we were so close to be to be continued, too. I'm sorry. I lost my shit. Like, I was losing it. I was so fucking hungry. God, we'll finally hit the court case. But that's for next time. We probably won't play this for a bit, only because tomorrow I close, okay? And then I have a clopening shift. So I close and then I open the next day. And then I have an interview the next day. And then I have a test the next day. So and then I might work on, I don't work on Sunday, but I'm going to call and it's like, hey, can I work? Because I need money. So I'm going to ask if I can work. But, yeah. But, alright. With that being said, I need to turn off the stream. And I'm going to turn it back. Actually, no. I'm done streaming for the day. I think I've been feeling so hungry. I've been feeling so hungry that I think I shouldn't turn on the stream again. So, because I need to section this off. So instead, I'm just going to actually turn off the stream, and that's it. Lo-fi. Where's my lo-fi? Oh, where's my Stay Comfy playlist? Where's my Lily Pichu? So I think I'm done for the day. I think this is a good place to end because God, I feel hungry again. I actually feel hungry. It's the worst feeling. I hate this. I feel like I need to take a shit, in fact. So I'm gonna end stream here. And yeah, I know, right? It sucks ass. Alone in my bed, thoughts in my head. So for the next few days, I will be streaming extremely short. This is my schedule. I close tomorrow, okay? So I close tomorrow, okay? It's so late in the night, my mind is drift. Okay, so I close tomorrow. And then when I close, I open the next day. So I don't have much time to really stream. And then after I open the next day, I have a interview the next day at 11:30. So if I stream, I definitely don't want to do Ace Attorney because I want to do the entire court case in one sitting, which is going to take me at least 4 hours. So maybe I can. We'll see what happens. I may squeeze it in. I would say go see a doctor, but that's not easy. It's not, dude. It's just honestly my shitty body. So yeah, either way, I also want to play Valorant because the new agent's out and I want to get my battle pass done. And then after the interview, I have a test I have to do. So on that day, on Friday, I'm not going to stream. I'm literally going to be studying all day. I'm just going to be running down the practice test. And then hopefully on Sunday, I do my test. And then hopefully I pass the exam and that'd be cool. It'd be a cool story, bro. I got a financial license. I can now start training properly and learning like the ways of like teaching money and how to save money and how to be your own independent business owner and owning, you know. So we'll see how that goes. And then Sunday, I'm going to call my work and be like, hey, do you need me to come in for work? And then we'll see what happens from there. And then Tuesday, I have a meeting with someone at night. So that's what's happening. So this week might be a bit awkward for me in terms of... But besides that, God, I'm really happy I'm back on Ace Attorney. Having so much fun with it. Having a great time with it. But without further ado, I think we should go say hello to Cloudy, who's playing Minecraft. So, catch you later, guys. And take it easy. Thank you, Sleepy, for lurking. I hope you liked today's session. It's been a while since I did funny voices with Ace Attorney. I hope you like it. It's been a while. It felt cringy, but I like doing this kind of stuff. And, you know, everyone practice my funny voices, right, guys? Ladies, everyone. I'll catch you later.